Let's go live. Okay. Seeing, oh my god, hold on. Let me restart it. Basically the screen's blank because my monitor's like valueless. Hold on. Let's go. Hello. Okay, so I'm gonna read out all these questions. Hello, what load X4? It's probably ages ago though. Yeah. Okay, so I thought you were done with it. No, this is season 2, I guess. Well, we're finishing it. Would you mind later this month maybe making a tutorial on how you made? I'll do it after we've made, like, released the main thing. No, we own this. We own this domain right here. Hello, Superhero Man MC. Hello. So here's not really a plan for the stream. Here's some questions. Okay, what about the $100 event? I'll plan that for next week, hopefully. New way to get help for projects. So a lot has happened since the last stream. So much has happened actually. Okay, so I'm gonna be adding like loads of things to do with the projects here at help.co.live. Why have you not been streaming recently? Rough start to the year. It should be fixed now. So, other questions. What about the Among Us clone? Okay, so the chances of continuing this are looking slim. Okay, if I started it here, like the clone, we would have been doing a lot better. And 40 times as many people voted for Among Us to declone. So maybe I'll finish it to some extent, but I'm not sure now. Free play is nearly complete. Do you still have Windows installed? Yes, I use it for video editing. We own this. Community tab for the channel is active, so that's like on the main channel. Oh yeah, I was writing this and that made the stream late. There we go, there's the questions. Okay, let's start. Hold on. CD decline. I'm gonna put on some music in a minute. Okay, so yeah, I have been doing a bit of refactoring. I'll read questions in a minute. Okay. Buffering. Is it buffering? How do we know if we got in the event? Basically, I wrote down a bunch of user IDs. If you reacted to a message before the message on the server, then you are likely in the event. If I didn't miss your name, I can bring up the thing. Hold on. I can bring up the notification thing. Okay. Okay, it's just a bunch of numbers, but hopefully it means something. So if your ID is one of these, then you are counted. Obviously, like half of the people, not even that, will be available for the event, probably. Can you show us all your progress real quick? Okay, so I'm just loading up the actual thing. Okay, so it should be on localhost on here. There we go. So I did change the font. I have no clue, absolutely no clue whether people voted for the font. Let me check. So this is the preview of the font. I don't even know what's on here. Okay, so declone. Okay, well, it appears no one likes the font, so we're going to change it. Okay, that's quite amusing actually. Let's change the font. I thought it was a good idea, to be honest. Yeah, the font looks... It doesn't appeal to everyone. I guess there's a lot of fonts here that we can use. Okay, so this is the font that I was using. Yes, this is on Linux. Will you make profile website with EGS, HTML, or Vue? No. I don't have plans on that. Okay, so we can use... Guess we can use any of these fonts. I just went through a bunch of them, and they're not that exciting. Yeah, we're getting rid of this one. Let's do that. Okay. I mean, we can use the actual Discord font, but yeah, now that does look a bit weird. So I think we're just going to go with this font here. It might change things. It does look a bit different. I don't know why I have a rainbow. I think it's auto-generated. So these are some avatars that you could have if you were to choose that. And we can actually choose... I'm going to go with a different theme. I guess I'll go with that. There we go. Who are you from? What do you mean by that? Can you connect me on Discord? I need help with this. What with specifically this project? I think I'm gonna make like a Gitbook page on this project, hosting it. Hopefully soon I can do that. It's kind of addicting to use. Okay, so we're just gonna pick a font that looks cool. So we're gonna preview what the font. There's a lot of volatility going on where I live, as usual, so sometimes I have to mute the mic. Okay, I'm gonna see how it looks like. Currently it looks a bit weird. Oh. Not sure about that. Okay. Whitney font CDN. Let's get that. I tried to get it another time, but I couldn't really find a CDN for it. So this is what Discord uses. We actually have one here. It's pretty cool. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so we have a bunch of fonts here. I guess we can use like a different font for the H1s. I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's answer questions. Discord name is Beaker0011. Okay. Not sure if you plan on this, but if nobody is offline, it should. If nobody's offline, it shouldn't show offline 0. Okay. I can fix that now. Member, I think text channel. Okay, so I think it's here. All we need to do is type this. Also, I'm going to get an extension that gives Angular snippets. If you want me to turn music on, I will. Just type in stream chat and I will do. Currently it's off. So I think ngIf 0 is falsy, so in theory that might work. Let me see. Oh, it does. There we go. Why are you using Ubuntu? Because I got tired of using Windows. It was annoying me. Okay, so why did my message not show up for you? I don't know. I can refresh. I should get like another screen for this, for the chat, to be honest. I like to have one screen so I can focus on one thing at a time. If you can do that, that would be great. Okay. I'll make a page on this. I'll write that down so I don't forget. Page after stream. Make page on decline. So it'll be basic at the start, but then we'll improve it over time. I'm gonna move this. Oh, okay. I think you were saying that to music. Let me turn that on. I don't know how loud this is gonna appear, so we're gonna do this. Here we go. Yeah, that's probably going to be really loud. I can't actually hear anything. Yeah, okay, it should be working. Okay. There we go. Is this too loud? Just tell me and I'll turn it down. I can't actually hear anything though. Oh, because I put IO, I thought I was linking a URL. Oh. Discord. Do you know Socket.io? We are using Socket.io for this. It's actually quite useful for showing messages. Okay, so these are the fonts they're supposed to be anyway. We're gonna use them. Okay. Oh, it is using the font. There we go. So we're just gonna go into message preview because I did mess with the CSS file. All we need to do is discard. Now the messages are back to normal to some extent. There we go. Cool, but yeah. By the way, these emojis are just system related to Ubuntu. I'm also gonna move this. Oh. Can't really move that. Okay. So we have like quite a few things to do. So this, of course, toggles this menu here. I think I'm going to use the Discord theme, so it looks like we're actually making Discord. So last time, let me show the progress. So what happened is, I know the font still looks weird. So we had 2PG, currently there's no 2PG, and my profile here looks very strange. But we added bots, just built-in bots that join and have commands. And the bot's very fast because it's literally on the back end. Roll, that's an interesting command. What? Okay, I don't know what happened there, but okay. So I think we could work on some CSS animations to make it more polished. And we didn't finish off the roles. Is it possible to decompile an Angular project? The source code is here, I think. If you mean by like the AngularJS, I'm not sure. Like this. The thing that you host statically, I'm not sure. But the source code is like within the src folder. And I did refactor the source code. Previously it was very messy, everything was unorganized. Now it's all in one place. So everything's in a more logical order and we can all sleep at night. Or I can anyway, so. Oh, what just happened? I haven't, what? So when we delete one message. What? Why are there two 2PGs? Did I click add 2PG twice? Okay. So I clicked very fast there. Now I'm gonna refresh. Okay, maybe I did click it twice and it added twice. I think I could like spend like 12 hours testing this offline. It's probably an ambitious idea. But currently our project has literally no testing, and anything could go wrong at any time, and we would only find out about it on the actual app. So what would I test? I guess I'd test not the API routes, they're less important, only the important things. I'd say in the API, where we're using Socket.ia, look how much there is here. All this is untested, anything could go wrong. I guess we could test that. I have pinged you on Discord. Okay, I'll open Discord like after the stream. I'm not sure how long this is going to be. Let me apply actually use Discord again. Okay. So there's a lot wrong with this project that we could fix by testing. Okay. So these badges here, I don't know why 2PG is a developer. Just a bit mad. So we can actually fix that by just removing the developer badge. ng if true. Oh, we didn't have to do that. I think we can actually add profiles, to be honest. That'll be easier. Okay. Guild owner, do we need that? Kind of. I guess I could increase the size of this and make it into a completely different component, which I'm going to do. So I think here somewhere. Yeah, we can make this into a component. How do we do that? So we're going to type ng-gc generate component dashboard. I don't know what's called dashboard. Guilds. We're just going to put it in here and we're going to call it member list because it is a member list. Oh. Hello. Hello, Bonner. Okay, so I think we could make like a discord.js package. Although this project's not like too serious, to be honest. It's not like a proper multi-billion-dollar company that has millions of, well, not millions, just thousands of developers. It's just a low-budget person with a few dollars and one developer, so we'll do our best. So this is discord.js, basically our bot API. So we just have a folder which it tries to emulate the API, but it does a bad job of it, and this code could be much more simplified. This code, we can have like half the lines of code and separate like a make our own discord.js, but I'm not sure. Okay, so do you think we should do that for our stream? Make like a developer portal? Would anyone be interested in that? Making like a developer portal for our application like discord.js and making it so you can use and add bots. Do you think we should do that for this stream? Type yes in chat and we'll get onto that. Yeah, I don't expect the viewer count to be high because my uploads have been awful recently, to be completely honest. I'm working on changing that though. That's only at the start of the year and in December. Yes, okay, let's do it. So, okay. So, how are we going to do this? Well, bot is going to use... We don't even need this in this project anymore. Okay. Discord.com/developers, we can add a link. Okay, what is this? Let me quickly fix not found. Oh, because I did refactor everything. So we can make a developer portal. That's what we're going to do. So what is the purpose of the developer portal? Create, manage, just manage bot applications, just for bots. We're just doing bot integrations, no RTC. Or what have you? RPC, I'm not sure what they use. To show custom game status, we're just doing bots for this project. And it will be better if we have like docs for this. It's more important than, I guess, to have docs like this. Okay, let's fix this page real quick. I think when I refactored this, it messed up the slashes. Actually can't hear anything. Oh. There we go. Hopefully that's not too loud. Now when we refresh, we don't get anything. Hold on. We just need icon here, and we'll be good. I do need to, hold on. So I did not make this logo, so let's credit the logo author. It's Twitter account, because that's what he wants, and we'll do that. So this is the logo. This is slightly different. I did GIMP this. Did modify it a bit, but that is like our decline logo. Okay, let's make a developer portal. How are we gonna do that? Okay, so first of all, I want to be able to navigate to this page via this. And how I'm gonna do that is via the drop down. So let's do that here real quick. So just to developers, and we'll make this FA robot or something. Developers. I mean, FA code would be better. There we go. So developers, we can also do this. Styles. Oh. And we can type I, so all icons, and then we can just set them to color gray, so all icons like have more depth or something. There we go. So developers, we need to make that page. Let's do that. Boom. Add routing module. Okay. Maybe add a bot list on bots page and add developer portals. Okay, currently there is kind of a bot list with a very simple one. 2 new buttons when creating an application taskbar. Public or private. So some people might want to use public or private bots. So basically some people might want to make a bot only for their server, and they can... Okay, hold on. I think I can explain that better. I think on bots we can have like a public bot, and then the owner can see like their own private bots, and only the owner can invite them. And also only the guild managers can invite bots. That is the aim, otherwise it would just be chaos. Okay. So developers. This is what my developer portal looks like. So we're gonna go on developers like this. Okay, we need to add this. Okay, so path, just developers. Obviously they need to be logged in. They should be logged in anyway. Component developer. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Okay. So here is the developers page. Hopefully this isn't too loud. The fact that I can't hear it suggests it isn't. So I'm going to make this look like this. How do we do that? So we're going to split this page into columns. And we're going to say this is a third, this is 2/3 of the screen. And then I guess we can call this sidebar. It's probably not a good name. Developer sidebar will do. Applications. There we go. Okay. We don't see anything at the minute. I think that's because there's no content within this. So row div. Let's just set that to normal height. Take up the entire height. Oh. Hold on. There we go. It's looking good, nearly. The problem is I'm not using 1080p. I'm actually using 1804 10. Yeah, it's not very good. If you aren't logged in Discord and opening developer portal, okay, it should redirect you to the login page. It should. Let's add that. We'll call it the just call it the off guard, to be honest. The off guard should have one job, which is checking if you're logged in or not. Currently it's not really an off guard if it just gets all the guilds and storing it for data. It's doing two things. I think I could improve on that. So we need to add some padding. There we go. Now we can add some links. So Bootstrap is actually updated since the last time I used it. It looks different. Okay, so I think, hold on. Okay, so I think we can add our logo here and just write developer portal. That's what I'm gonna do. Just the icon will do. Can you check code helps in code help in dbots when you get a chance? Okay. I think people are having issues with a missing folder. I think that's a code error with dbots. That should be fixed soon. It's gonna be infinite list fix dbots missing folder. We'll categorize these. There we go. Okay, 64. Let's see. Bit big. There we go. And then we can literally just write developer portal here. Like this. Oh. PL2, so current, actually PL2 is not a class in Bootstrap 5, but it is in Bootstrap 4. They changed it for some reason. P2. Okay, so I don't know why my dog is barking. Okay, so we're gonna have overflow y hidden for both of these actually, and what that will do is it should remove the scroll bar if my brain works correctly. I think just this should do. Okay, I don't know why there's overflow. Not entirely sure how to remove that, to be quite honest. Okay, so selecting all elements and adding that did not work. Yep, hold on, be right back, one sec. Okay, so unknown file extension TS. Maybe are you using TS node for TypeScript? Node doesn't work with TypeScript. The terminal one. Discord developers have a max application limit. Let's actually add that. Max. I'd say 10 bots max. Anything more is just... Actually, we wanted like... So, currently, if we have these, 16 would fill the icon size. Okay, let's do that. Applications, so we're gonna have call2. Need a row first. 6 or 12. That's how many icons we can have per column, so we'll go with 6. Bot 1. Let's just add bot. Just bot. There we go. So just imagine this is a bot icon for each one. So we want to add some text here, like that. Let's do that. So I'm going to call this applications up. Actually, just to rebrand the project and change some of the styling away from Discord's. That's the plan. I don't want to copy Discord completely, kind of the developer portal. Okay, I think name it the application portal, but that would make no sense. We could name it Decline Developers, perhaps. I think developer portal's a bit... Or the developer dashboard. Alliteration. I believe this isn't copyright because it isn't stealing Discord's assets. I think it's the same with a game, I have no idea. You can't copyright an idea though, so that's all I know. So if someone made Skype and someone else made an app like Skype, that wouldn't be copyright, I don't think. Because ideas cannot be copyrighted. Okay, so I'm gonna make this, when we click on this, it just redirects us to this page, why not? Okay. Developers applications. Applications endpoint. What is that? I mean, we can just have application this, that'll be fine. Not to overcomplicate it. Okay. There's a live animal in this room, by the way, so you might hear the live animal. Okay. MT3. Okay, so we want to make something like this with tabs. How do we do that? Think navbar. We don't actually need tabs if this is all there is, to be honest. But we can make it anyway, so... Okay, we need to move this to the actual tabs. Makes sense. There we go. And then we actually put nav link, I believe. I guess that'll do for now. How do we do it? Hold on, navbar dark, that's what we need. I don't know why we put that. Maybe we also need a nav as well. Where we have anchor tags, side nav. Okay, we called it a side nav for whatever reason. Interesting. Oh, so we make, I guess because this is active by default, we can just make it active. I guess we can add that here, so router make active. There we go. And then, last but not least, we'll reopen this. There we go. An attempt was made. I think this should have the active class. Yep. If it's active, then it can have tertiary. Or primary is better. There we go. Okay. I think we should add a bit more here. A bit more spacing. Okay. Huh. Why is that in there? This should not be in the header. That's weird. For some reason, the class only works if there's a header, which is quite weird. router link, that should be. I'm gonna add an icon here as well. We're gonna call this, yeah, applications is fine. Let's add a FAS FA code. There we go. Okay. I think we can add more padding to the A. This is really hurting my audience retention right now. It's never been lower. Make a developer docs documentation for using these. I'll make that probably on a separate page maybe. I don't want to add integrated docs because the idea did not go to plan. It just gets really messy if everything's in one project, so I'll probably do that on here. Okay. Okay, there we go. So cool. Yeah, there's a lot of styles in this, and this file's really messy here. I think we could separate this a bit. So p lead, color secondary. The slight difference. I actually cannot tell any difference with that. It's because secondary is completely white. Okay. That should not be completely white. I think I have the colors a bit mixed up, to be honest. Can fix that. Disco.com. Let's just steal their color. It won't be perfect, but it should be close. Hello, Ryan. And also we do in the domain, this domain here, it should be here eventually. The actual app. Okay, what do those mean? What does this do? Hello. So we're just going to edit the theme. We're going to find the tertiary color right now. I think it's this. I may be in too many servers, but we have stolen the color. There we go. Okay, so tertiary. There we go. There's our slight difference. Pretty cool. So we're gonna actually list our own bots here, but we actually need to develop the actual bots. How do we do that? What are we doing? That's the question. Okay, so bots are separated into two things. there's a bot application that's saved on our system, and there's the code that we have no control over, that the bot owner has, and we're actually going to make the wrapper for the code, which will be another project. So we're going to move this, technically move all this into a separate project. So decline.js, we're going to create decline.js. ls cd decline. So make this will be just called decline.js or something. Wrapper, I guess we can call this wrapper. Bot wrapper. Wrapper. Guess it makes little sense, to be honest. API wrapper. We'll make decline.js for now. So we're actually going to rename this in lowercase. Cool. Let's do that. Did you get my ping? I'm not currently logged on in Discord. I will be after the stream though. How long would you expect this project to be completed? Random guess. 5 to 6 more streams. Maybe we'll have a part 16. I'm not sure. Probably less than that, to be honest, because we've completed like most of the app. Not a year, not a year. If I did this every week, I'd say beginning of March, to be honest. I'm not sure when our live demo will be available, though. Maybe February to March, maybe around the same time we finish it. But we're actually going to make decline.js. Okay. Let's get started. So npm init, yes. Cool. And this is going to be, well, we're not going to make it in JavaScript, because if we did, then we'd also have to make our own type declaration, and our project's already in TypeScript anyway. So using TypeScript, we can achieve more with less. That's why I'm using it. So let's use TypeScript, PS node. That will do. src, src. Cool. And let's make git init. And let's add node modules to .git ignore. Okay. First, we do it making 2 projects in one go. And we actually want docs for these. There's 2 things we can do. What do you use Ubuntu instead of Windows? It's probably going to be the most common question I'm going to get over the next 2 months. It's very noticeable. I think the stream quality is actually better on Ubuntu. The boot time is faster. There's a few reasons. I could make a video on it, to be honest. It's not good for video editing though, in my experience. I still have Windows, I just use it less often. And you cannot, it's better for games as well. Linux is not better for games at the minute because it's less compatible. But it is faster for a lot of things. Okay, I think we can use doc generation for this. I think we can use docs generation for this. So type doc, that's what we're using for doc generation. So it converts comments into TypeScript. Basically, here's a demonstration. I think decline.js is using something like it. I don't know how easy this is to use, to be honest. It really depends, but it tells you all the types. And then it gives you a description. We could use that. I think we might. We could use different programs, to be honest. So when I started this project, it's actually... I think I just wanted to make a demo, but this time I actually want to finish it to a large extent. So we're on version 9. Pretty cool, and we have no testing at the minute, which is something I'd work on offline probably, because testing is very boring to watch. It's like watching paint dry. And a lot goes wrong for many hours in a row. Yeah. Okay, so decline.js. How are we going to make decline.js? Well, I have an idea. So we have a project called 1pg. Now, 1pg is just a very simple version implementation of a Discord bot. And I can use it to help make this project. So okay, so let's write things down. So each bot has a token ID, token to login. Okay. Client user. So we want to make a client class. How do we do it? So I'm going to have like a main.ts or something. And this is going to export everything. So we're going to have... How did decline.js do it? Okay, so they had a thing called client. I'm going to do that. So it's going to be a very simple version of decline.js. So we're going to have a client.ts. There we go. There's a lot going on here. I'd imagine everything is tested. But we're not actually going to test the API in a different project. That's not how testing should work. So we'd probably unit test things in here. It's more of a wrapper. There's less things to test. So it's less important in this project, I'd guess. So let's make a class client. And so we're gonna have a constructor with options in it. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna specify default options. Okay, so we put this at the top, and then we'll write our own. Hold on, we'll do it this way. So we add our default options here, and then we'll specify. So these options will overwrite the ones I specify here. Let's actually make this a client options thing. Cool. Okay, I'm just gonna make client options. Okay, so we'll figure that out eventually. Cool. Declone gonna be an npm package like dclone.js. Yes, that is the plan. Okay, so for now, this will just be empty, and it will be very simple, and we're just going to export this. Makes sense. Okay, so we want to log in, and we're going to write comments here. Login the bot. Login the declone client. And token. Obviously we need a token, which is just a string that we provide them. If no token, I guess we could make tests, why not? Okay, let's just make some quick tests. npm I save ts mocker id try. I think I already have it installed. ts mocker. Okay, cool. So npm test will just be used. I think I'm just gonna write unit tests for this. Testing will save time in the long term. I know that for a fact. That's why we're doing it. Okay, and we're also going to have a unit here. tsmarker test unit. I'm also going to have test.ts, which will actually start the test. Unit, unit. There we go. Oh. tsmarker test / unit. And it's just test, right? npm, so if I write, hold on, I press this, and the magic doesn't begin. Oh. Okay, so we need mocker installed as well. npm id mocker. Where did you learn to code? Udemy.com. Teams in developer portals, but maybe in a different depends. Maybe as an extension strategy. It really depends if the app does well. I guess I'd be willing to add any amount of features if the app actually does well. Okay, so how do we run tests? Press a button. Cannot read file tsconfig, why not? So we're gonna have to do something here. Oh. There we go. I think we are going to move this here for now. Okay, so tsc init, we've done that. So describe. I think we can try this again. Oh. I think we forgot something. Test.unit.ts. There we go. Huh? Oh, I'm just an idiot. I'm an idiot. Just unit, no. Oh, test.ts. Okay, there we go. Okay, we should be ready to go. So let's try that again. Okay, cool. So we're gonna call this client. That's it. Source and just client. Client/client. Okay, and then we're gonna no token login for every function. Okay, so we're gonna make a variable let client, and then we're just gonna make it that. Okay, client.login. We provide nothing. Can we type null or something? Const result. So we're going to expect result to throw. I don't think that's going to work, to be honest. Let's see if it fails if I do that. Okay. To not pass. Be rejected. I think we're missing something here. Okay. Hello. I'm trying to host 2PG, but I can't manage to do MongoDB. I think MongoDB Atlas. Is a good place to get one if you're hosting it. Look into that if you want. It's up to you though. Okay, so we're gonna use there we go. Oh. What do I just do? Try as promised. I can't spell. I don't have the spell checker installed, unfortunately. Okay, and we're just going to install the types now. The problem with having to do this, we can assume the project was made in TypeScript because it has no inbuilt types, but our project, like dclone.js, I think dclone.js has this as well. They seem to have built-in types. Oh. Okay. Cool. I'm not sure though. But when we import dclone.js or use it, IntelliSense seems to know what it's doing, which is pretty cool. Okay, now we can just test. Bruh. What's going on? Invalid alt. That's me being an idiot. Okay, there we go. So just rejected. Okay, so I think this works, but I'm not sure. So we're gonna go into client. Oh, that's why. Okay, test. Let's see. Oh, so if we await it, then this is not fulfilled. Let's try that. Result. Oh. think we don't even need that. I think we can just type that in. And if we type not, it should fail, and then we're on the right track. Nope. Okay. We're gonna use this instead. I think we can just do this and pain will be solved. The row. So if this doesn't throw, then assert fail. Assert.fail. Login, so login. No token throws error. I'm gonna make this another describe. I don't think I should be testing, to be honest. Hold on. Hello. Hi. Yeah, I think everyone just left as soon as I started testing. That's the problem. I think I might stop now. So we want this to fail. Good. There we go, there's our working test. How do we log in with a token? I'm actually gonna move the website here. Hold on. I believe my mic was in the wrong mode the entire time. Oops. Hopefully it's better now though. So, token not provided. So if they're using JavaScript, they can actually bypass this, which would not be good. And that's why we're testing it, to make sure it works. Okay, so we log in, like here. Bot.login, and in main what we do is we export from we do this like that, export star, and then we just have like a file full of exports. And then when we import it, we can literally just type this, because this will be the main file. We can type, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna publish this. Console.log, and we're gonna produce 2pg using this API. Console. There we go. Console.log, and we're gonna logged in probably. Now, what we do is we type tsc okay, I am missing one thing. We need to actually create type declaration files to be used so that IntelliSense will work. And now we actually have for d.ts. Pretty cool. Okay, so now what? Well, we actually want to specify what is built and what isn't built. Okay, package.json. The main is lib. So main.ts, no. So it's main.js. And this can be used in ES5 because I think tsconfig is, no, ES2020 for some reason is the minimum that is actually built in, because that is the project target. Interact with, use the decline API. Easily interact with the decline API with a few lines of code. There we go. Version 1, we'll do that. Okay, we don't really need scripts. I mean, the scripts are for local development on this project. Yeah. I think we're ready to go. That's how you publish a package. I don't think I'm doing it right, to be honest. Follow a guide. There we go. I am not logged in, I don't think. Oh, I am logged in. Hold on, I'm JR. Okay, let me fix this myself. npm.js.org. Let's log in. Sign in. I put paste. Okay. Noted. I'll check that out after the stream though. There's an animal on my chair. Might jump on the keyboard very lightly. Okay, just, yeah, the animal jumped very far there. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't know what I'm doing right now, so private false, that's fine. Okay. Unfortunately, I've never used JavaScript before. I'm very new to this. Oh no, I need to log in, don't I? Okay, hold on. npm login. npm login. This is very problematic. Can I just not log in from the browser? That's weird. Okay. Right. Okay, so now we can see out. Now I can actually show the stream. Uh-oh. Okay, that's the API. Okay. Oh, there's an animal in front of the screen. It's a cat. Oh, it's actually moving the monitor. Okay. So let's actually npm publish this again. I think we can. There we go. I'm surprised no one actually stole that name. I was kind of expecting that to happen. Yeah, we don't have that much clout. It's fine, it's fine. So it should update in a minute. It's just a kitten like above me. It's very unusual. When you put the black screen, we still store your screen. Oh. Oh, you did. Let me fix that. That was very silly. Well, I'm gonna get hacked at some point. It's just gonna happen. It's just inevitable. It's a matter of time, really. I guess it's to do with my streaming. Oh no, that's not it. Uh-oh. Okay, let me... Huh? Oh, this is the one. Continue. Let's...
Are you creating Discord?
No. I'm getting hacked. I'm not creating Discord. Hold on. There's too much going on. There we go. We're all good now. I think, for now anyway. Until next time. There we go. Okay, so we've published decline.js. Now we can actually make a bot project using decline.js. Let's do that. So we're gonna go to here. So we're actually gonna cd into decline, and we're gonna make we'll call this bot, because 2pg, I already have that name from the project. And I can also publish this on Discord. Oh. Okay. I think the cat wants to leave, hold on. There's a lot of animals in this stream. It's an animal themed stream today. Okay, we have 4 VS Codes open. So we're actually gonna make a bot, like as if we were making 1pg. We're gonna make this out of JavaScript. We're gonna make something out of JavaScript because everyone loves JavaScript, I believe. Most people do. And we're gonna show people that this is possible. And this should be on this on the Declone GitHub, which has changed. All the projects will be located here, including decline.js. Yeah, the layout is confusing me a bit. I do not have a brother. New screens. When are you updating the course? So actually, I think I've finished the 1pg prototype like yesterday or something. And then I'll actually show what I've done for 1pg. Okay, so basically there was a rank card. Yeah, this is the economy. So this bar fills up when you've bought everything in this shop. So this is the shop. I've never done anything like this before. I thought it would be interesting. I think it's better than XP because you can actually use the XP. So we call it coins instead of XP, but synonymous. Basically, you can pay to randomize like your profile. The profile being this. Interesting concept. And yeah, that's the prototype. And there should be a leaderboard and more. It's nearly complete. So I think I'm ready to start making the videos like very soon. Able to deploy on Heroku? Yes, I think this app is similar to 2pg and other similar projects because they share very similar ways of deployment. Okay, so we're actually gonna... Okay, let me stop being an idiot. Okay. I thought I imported TypeScript, but we're gonna use JavaScript here. Decline.js, that's all we need to do. npmi. Boom. So I'm actually going to use ES6 for this project because ES6 is gaining popularity, it seems. see if it actually is. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe ES. Okay, JS import syntax is gaining popularity at least. So that's why we're going to use this syntax. Okay, so we can just import client from decline.js. Const spot equals new client. Now bot.login. We can actually hover over it and go into the script. We actually get IntelliSense here, and we get a string. It tells us we need to add a string to log in. Pretty cool. That's why we're using TypeScript to build the API wrapper project. So now we can make another script. Hold on. Okay. Oh. So we can go into here, start, and we'll just make this node source bot.js. Now npm start, and we get an error because I'm an idiot, that's why. So we have to add type module for it to work. Okay, so we did get an error because we didn't specify a token, which is expected. Token not provided. Now when we add a token, it's still gonna fail because this is falsy token. There we go. It's not gonna fail now. Logged in probably, and that's what we want to see. There's our first client that literally does nothing. Pretty cool. Okay. So what happens after we log in with decline.js? Let's see. Okay. So it just tells the Websocket we're online, which we're already doing in our API project. So we can actually go into the API and add tokens to log into the bot. So I'm going to do that. So okay, this is the wrong repo. This is the right one. Let's go into here. Okay. Now, if we actually open MongoDB Atlas, or Compass, sorry. No, there's a lot going on. Okay. So it says salt and hash, which is actually referring to our password and how it's encrypted. I think we can have something like this. I think we had it for 6PG. The 6PG API. It has a lot of stars on my. I think it's because I told everyone to star it at the start of the video. And then the video did very well. That's the formula. has very little commands. I think I should add more commands, to be honest. Able any ETA completed your course and loved it. Thank you, Piranhabytes. I'm assuming this is an ETA for the videos. I'd say the first videos for economy should be next week. Why you say Big Brian? I don't understand. Okay, so yeah, we have a lot of windows open, desktops. I think we should auto-generate an encryption key for every different user. So every different user has an encryption key which is really long, and it's used to decrypt the hash of the salt, one of them. I think we're going to use that system. It doesn't make sense at the minute, but it will do. It will do. So I think when we log in, auth routes. So if we take notes, what actually is auth routes? So, we can just log in, and Passport authenticates. Pretty cool. I think we should do it with Passport. So they send a password. Okay, so let me explain this. Decline.js, let's start client. So, what happens when we get here? Well, I think we should make a HTTP client. So I'm going to do that. So this will just be responsible for a lot of things. Can I just... So this, I'll just make this class. A bit like Angular's one, so you can post. The syntax should look like this, so http.post, a bit like Angular, type in a URL, and we're assuming the URL is like dclone.com something. I think we should set that in a .env file. And we're also going to make a readme.md file. So, we're going to have API URL like in the 2PG project. And that should just be localhost 3000 API. There we go. So that points to our API here. We read chat again. I think I should get another monitor for this. Maybe for next stream. Okay. Chat's not that active, to be honest. The more I look at chat, the more messages there are. So I think messages are good for this stream, so I should constantly read them out. Have to engage with the audience. So I'm just going to install .env here. I'm going to take a break in like 5 minutes, by the way. And then we'll be back in like after that. So we're going to set the path to .env. I just realized I didn't set a description for this video, so that didn't help with the SEO. I just started streaming. Okay. So we're gonna have a read. We're gonna have a private endpoint. That will be process.env.api URL. Because saving it to endpoint is more easily readable, so we can type this to endpoint. So async post. We're actually going to use a package called node fetch to send HTTP requests. We could use Axios, we could use anything. I prefer this syntax, it will be easier. And it's like sending requests from the browser, but we're sending it from Node.js, and we require a package to do this. There we go. Node fetch. So we're going to fetch this endpoint. We're going to set the method to okay, we're going to set the method to post. And then we'll just return this, so we don't have to make it async. It returns a promise anyway. So we want to send something when we post. So body. First we want a URL, and then we want a body. Or we want a route, sorry, and that's how we're going to do it. So I type post. If we want to log in, it would just be login like that. And then that will actually match with this. All the data will be handled, and we should be sent a token back if everything goes well, a JSON web token. So we're just going to use username and passwords for tokens. It's simpler because Passport already does all the hard work for us. Okay. Headers, content type. So we're telling the recipient we're sending JSON, and the recipient is the API. Now we can use this for get, and we can use this for put, and we probably don't need to test this because it would involve us testing a different library, so we don't need to get involved in that. There we go. we'll go with a delete one as well. And a delete actually does not have any body. We just send a delete method and it does the rest. There's our HTTP client. There we go. So we're actually, when we come back after, we're actually going to use this in the login to send things. We're probably going to use dependency injection from 2PG. We'll just copy it. But there we go. Thank you if you are currently watching. I guess we are making a lot of progress right now. Let me read the... Okay, I don't think anyone's watching, to be honest. And be right back. 10 to 15 minutes. Thank you. Hello there. Okay. Okay, so we actually want to call this route right here via this client. So we're actually going to use dependency injection to achieve this. How do we do that? Well, I'm just going to steal someone's code. There we go. Cool. There's our dependency injection. Now, in the client here, we can pass that in. Guess we can make it here, why not? Const. So we only have one instance of HTTP client everywhere. So let's do that. We don't have to do that, we just type deps.get. Now a problem with this is the fact that we have to import it here. So I might try something new. So oh no, I'll just use the system, it's easier. So HTTP client. And now we have the HTTP client instance. We can type this. So we can post. So to log in, we just pass this in. So thank you, ADAMJR and Hamburger. I think that's your name. So credentials, we pass in the username and the password. So how do we know the username? Well, we're gonna find it. Okay, so we're using dependency injection, username and password. So in login, let's go to login. Okay, so usernames are unique. That is correct. Okay, messed this part up. Now it signs a secret with the ID in. Now, I think we should make it so we can log in with the ID. Maybe? We could also make a new route. I don't think signing in with a username and password is the best way to handle things, though. So login bot. So we would check if the token's correct. And then in middleware, let's see. Update user, get authorization. And that's a header. Okay. Would it be possible for you to update 2PG dashboard? At some point, hopefully. I was just here an hour ago. I'm back again. Dual booted 2 PCs. Interesting. I think I'm dual booting Ubuntu right now on Windows. So we could log in with 2PG and the password for 2PG, which is currently undefined. I'm not actually sure what the password is. But that's not how we actually log in with decline.js, is it? So we're gonna copy that syntax. Because to make it more authentic. Okay. So is there a password specified anywhere? So if there's no user with the username, it just returns. We don't need to do that. We just specify a password. And everything else is done for us, I do believe. Okay, and that signs a thing here. But we don't want to reset the bot token every 7 days. That would not be good. So hold on 1 second, and when I'm back, I'll make sure you can sign in with a token. So log in with tokens. Be right back. back, sorry for that. Okay, so hi Nick Graham. So we want to be able to log in with the bot. Having a few problems with it though, that we have to specify the username, but we just want to specify a token and it should do the rest. Okay. So passport JW2, what is this? Okay, so this is how we're gonna do it. So we're gonna have a middleware where we're just going to off bot. We don't send back a token because a token is already provided. So what we do is, okay, so we're gonna make async. Let's make this async. So try catch. So res.json, send error, that should be a thing. No? Would. We'll just res.json 400. More JSON message error.message. Okay, so now we send this when something goes wrong, which it might, and that might happen if the token's wrong. So we're actually going to do this instead, which is send the token like this. Not exactly like that, but there we go. We send the token. Okay, so now I guess we should send it in an authorization header. I think that would make a lot more sense. So post. However, we'll just post it instead, because we're sending a thing to a post route. Are you having a good time? Not really. Not really. So when we offer bot, what actually happens? I forgot. Oh my days. I forgot how OAuth works. Hold on. Discord.js. What does Discord.js do? Discord token. So what does login actually do? Let's see. This connect ws.connect. Return this token. So if we have the login route, if we have the token, sorry, we don't have to log in if we have the token. I'm just being an idiot. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Okay. I think if I spend too much time at once doing it, things go wrong. Okay, so yeah, so if we have the authorization header right here, we can update the user easily because we have the ID already signed. Creating the token, we'll handle that in a minute. Basically, we'll sign a JWT and basically we'll expire it. We'll change the password whenever someone regenerates the token. We'll do it. So we're just going to return token, that's it. And also, when we log in, we get the Websocket client ready. And of course we'll need this because we interact with a WebSocket. Although we don't need to use it, I don't think, in our bot application. So we'll type. So we need to tell the WS client that we are online when we log in. That's what we use it for. Currently the WS can't really do much. I think we've solved our problem for now anyway. Pretty cool. And it's fine now, it's fine now. I was being an idiot. Okay, so the WebSocket client, let's make that real quick, and we're actually going to have to go into the bot. Might end up deleting the bot folder eventually because it shouldn't actually be in here, to be honest. So, WebSocket. A lot is going on here, so this is our WebSocket client. Now we're obviously going to have to adapt it to our own application, but it's a start. Okay, WS event, and why do we define WS event? Good question. We actually define it in here. Oh, we just copied the WebSocket. Oh my days. Okay, bot. We need to copy the bot. Okay, just ignore me. Ready. So this dot ws dot ready. think we just do that and it should be fine. And we copy this. This code will no longer need to be in here. We need to install socket.io. I want to check out something. So if we go into dependencies, it has a Discord as a discord.js, depends on Websocket to interact with Discord's Websocket, I believe. And we're doing something similar, but we don't use WS, we use socket.io for this. Very similar, I believe. Hold on. Socket.io client, let's get that. Obviously it's not a server, the server is what we want to interact with. There we go. Okay. Now we should import all of this. And we don't have a command handler at the minute, and that's not what we have with our API wrapper. So socket.emit ready. So what we actually do here, all we need to actually do is, okay, I'll just put URL, something like that. So the URL we're actually interacting with, the root URL. And then we'll put /API in the end. /API. There we go. And obviously the code will change with each version that we use of the API. Okay, I think by default, I'm going to add a default for this. So if you were to npm install this, it would use this, which is actually our URL for the project. Now I actually don't know how process.env.url works. If we're using it as an npm package, I'd assume very bad things. So I'm probably going to hardcode this. So hardcode remove process.env.url. Because let's say for example you're running this code via the bot project and you have process.env.url to my caller website and discord.com. Well, that's going to interfere. I think we need even more layers, to be honest. Hold on. We need another desktop, another one like that. I think that's going to mess up with the client. So we're eventually going to hardcode this. I think we should actually do that now, to be honest. we don't want it to be changed by the client. I guess we don't use a .env. Why don't we use a .env? Because we assume the client is the user that wants to use this package has got a .env, and we don't want to mess things up. So, in conclusion, we'll just make like a main file here. So we'll export URL, and we're not going to set that to that yet. At the minute, we're going to set that to localhost. Cool. And we want /API. Okay. Okay, I think I'll make this as a env or something. Like that. There we go. So env.url, there we go. And we need the /API in the end. Maybe we'll do API versions like Discord does. But for now we'll just do that. Okay. Okay, so when we emit ready, what we're doing is ready, see, ready up. Yeah, we're doing all of this behind the scenes. Obviously we don't have all these types, which is a shame. So we're probably gonna have like get all the channels somehow. Okay, how? Why are you not having fun? I don't know. Service. Off guard. Let's find out. Where did these come from? So we actually need to send a request somewhere. So we go to /guilds and we get all the guilds that the user is in. That is cool. So const guilds. So we're just gonna const http. There we go. So we just get guilds, and we need to pass in the headers. So we're just going to do this, authorization. We need a reference. We need a reference to the key somehow. Oh, the token, we need that. How do we get the token? Circular dependency is probably. So this is a bad idea. I think we should just manually put in the headers. I'm just gonna have options in here. What? Did that update? Ah. Why an XP card in 2PG not running? I am not sure. I'd need like error logs to help with that. Do you have leveling? No. Did you make any changes? No, I'm making the repo right now. I cloned the project and add some commands, but the XP command is ruined. Could be a problem with the API URL. That is a possibility. The font. You might need to install a font on the system. That's what I had to do with Ubuntu. There's ways to do that if you Google it. So we'll have headers. Basically, headers will be I think if we just that's easier. I think we should just put headers in here. I don't know if the screen looks really yellow to you. or orange. I have a filter on right now. You might need to edit it. Yeah, some systems don't have fonts pre-installed, and I think one of the fonts that 2PG uses is not on some systems by default. So headers will just be an object, and we'll just put them here. There we go. So I'll overwrite anything. There we go, headers any. Cool. So let's also do that here. Cool. I can't actually hear anything. There we go. Okay. So we don't actually find channels from there because we don't have direct access to a database. We have secondary access. So guilds. So we're gonna get this. Now. Const. Okay. Private fetch. So this will just return. So we fetch. So return no const res equals await. Fetch. It's gonna fetch a URL. So we fetch a URL and pass in all of these options. And the options are request init. Interesting. Res.json. Try. So we're gonna try this. It might not always work if there's an error. And we'll return the error instead. I think that should work by default, so we'll send res. So hold on, if res dot not okay, throw JSON. So in all cases, we assume that we're getting JSON. And we're just going to return the error to the client. So we're going to get all the guilds. And we actually want to make type definitions for these. Don't know what effect this is going to have. Okay. There we go. Okay, thank you, hamburger. Now I can actually see things. Now we can do things. Okay. Cool. So, what is this actually called? Async fetch guilds. That's what we're doing, we're fetching the guilds from the client. Fetch guilds from the API. And when we pass in a token, that's a good thing because we can set this token in this class. We don't want it accessible outside the class, hopefully. So if someone had like an eval command and they tried to get client.token, if the Node.js version was high enough, it would not work because private, if they had ES14, no, not ES14, Node.js 14 plus, they'd have, or 15 plus, not sure, they'd have private variables, so that would be fine. So this token, ws.ready, then we return it. Could even do this, but because this, we also need to await that. When we ready up, we're using the client anyway. Okay, cool. Cool, so we don't want to read only this because it's only accessible at a certain time. This dot token, what? Oh, so this will be a get. So we return. Okay. So when we're ready, we actually save things in a cache. Guilds. So we're just going to make an array of guild, and obviously there's nothing here yet. Okay. Okay, so source client, we don't want to go in there. Guild manager. Okay. We don't need managers, it seems a bit complex for our needs. So it's going to be very similar. We're just going to have a map, string, and then we're going to have guild. Guild is going to be here somewhere. We need to find where guild is. Guild. Guild.js, that's the one. Structures. So, guild.ts instead. We're not an interface here. We're gonna use a class. And by default it's just gonna be empty. Okay, so within here we can have an ID. You know what we can do? We can just copy all of this. Like that. I want to check something. Fetch, guild.fetch. Alright. Now we don't have definitions for these at the minute. We'll get onto that. And now we're actually going to... Can I just do this? Oh. Okay. So, within here, client. I have missed something in here, which is to actually call the fetch method. And so when we do something in client, we need to fetch the guilds, and the guilds are this.guilds equals, and this.guild is a map of guilds, but that's an array, so const guilds full of guilds. There we go. And then we return guilds. So when we ready up, wait this ready. We're actually going to do that instead. So this dot fetch guilds updates and fetches guilds from the API. So we're gonna wait there. We also want to fetch other things as well. We're making decline.js right now. Okay. So we also want to call another method, which is, so we want to update the users because bot.users is a thing. I want to see if it works though. Okay, so what else do we do when we're pretending to be the website? Off guard, so dashboard off guard. So we send user guild IDs. Update known users, so known users is what we actually want. And known users will be the user cache, so we tell, so only the users in mutual guilds, so just like Discord, will be cached. It knows. And then we send the headers. There we go. Cool, so I guess this one is the one, so users/known. So we're gonna have fetch users as well. So fetch users /known. Yeah, we'll do it in here. Give routes. Yep, that's the one. That returns user guilds, which we also want. Users in mutual guilds. So we're writing comments so that this documentation is automatically generated. Like the actual discord.js docs. Yep. Okay. Okay, see you soon, LeadX1. Okay, fetch users. Okay, we don't actually set the guilds here because the users. Oh. And we want to also have user.ts. Now, this wrapper will be simple. I don't want to spend too long on, otherwise the project's going to take way too long and it's not going to be worth it. Export, we can just make this a string, to be honest. Online DND. There we go. Alt.ts. Obviously we're gonna dump this because it's no longer useful. Okay, this last but not least, it's here. Hopefully I did it right when... Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Hopefully I didn't make any mistakes there. Yep, status type is changed, has changed, should I say. Because enums, we don't have enums in JavaScript. It would convert to an object and we don't really want that. Technically an enum is an object with a number behind it by default. It's fine now. From are you kidding me? It just, we don't need this with TypeScript. It's It's just more lines of code, more imports. Be good for C# enums, but we're not using C#. Okay, users.ts. Hello gang farm X. So we are making discord.js for our app, pretty much. And we're like halfway done, I'd say. Maybe. Okay, so we also want channels, I think. And snowflake ID of the user. Snowflake, what does that even mean? I don't know. Twitter snowflake format. Ah. 20. It's a bit different. Badges that the user has. Whether the user is a user. Okay. Status type. Friends. IDs of Now this one's a bit different. Now with a developer portal we'd have we'd have to make sure think this should be private data that the bot doesn't have access to by default. I think getting friends is not the job of this, is not its job. It shouldn't have this, so we should get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, we don't want them to access the friends, etc. of the user, that would be bad. Okay. So instead of this, we're going to set ID. User ID. Cool. I'm gonna do this for guilds as well. So, guild user, we also want another thing, off guard. User, we want the user. So bot.user, so in client. Now we're not going to make this private, we'll make it public. Read only. User. Actually, it should not be read only, it should just be user. There we go. So it should just be user, it's the client user. Okay, so the user, we're just going to set that somewhere when we log in, I believe. Okay. We'll do it over here. Click users. Okay. Okay, so manually that's what we're gonna do. So this.http, should I say http, can't even speak, / user. How do we get the user? Okay, so that will get the local user, that's what we want. Yeah, that's all that we need to do, is our headers. So we're gonna get that, let me read chat. I don't think this live stream has gone particularly well. Okay. So far, but we'll see. So we want a user here. So we fetch self. Okay. And we want to return this.user. I think that might return as user. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, and then when we've got that, we can get the bot, or the client, we're going to call it the client. Okay. So we're gonna send a ready request from here. I'm going to test if this works. If this returns an array or not. Can't wait till it's up and running again. It soon should be. I don't know how soon is, but I'm currently working on the discord.js, the client for this, or decline.js instead. Okay, sender was not supposed to be there. I don't know why I added that. I don't know what was going through my mind when I added that. I think it was to do with DM channels, but now it's gone. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna commit. There we go. It's about time. We haven't done it all stream. I don't know how long this stream is. So we started at 5, I think. At 3:30 something, around then. What? Oh, 4 hours nearly. Okay. Yeah. Sounds about right. Oh, we don't want to commit the lib. What am I doing? No. This is how you undo commits. There we go. No. Don't want the lib folder. I think this just deletes the folder. There we go. The commit names are already done. There we go. Guild member, that's what we need. Is that it? Okay, so roll. Feels like we're just copy and pasting things here. We kind of are. But We don't have to update the wrapper. Yeah, we do actually. With each update. With each API update. That's a pain. That's not how you spell it, is it? Spell it. Oh. There we go. Cool. Now we import that. And we don't call it document because that makes no sense. There we go. Is everything done in the types? No? This is so sad. This is so sad. Such chat already this dead. I really do wonder. Oh my days. I think we need a burial for this. My channel. It's officially died. Did last it June. I think June last year. Lasted it like 6 months. Had a good run, you know. Oh my days. We're not done yet though. I'm just. Okay. I think that's it. Channels. We also need channels. How do we get that? will get all channels in existence. Yeah. And then we'll have like channels fetch or something, fetch channels. Fetching a lot of things here, probably gonna get really limited. 4 requests, we're sending 4 HTTP requests. I think that's like 4 requests in a second should be the max. We're hitting the boundaries here. But there's no hard limit on that. Oh dear, okay. That's getting specific channels, right? We want DM channels, I believe. What have I done? User routes. Hey, will this be a public thing soon? I don't know how soon is, but that is the plan. I don't think making I think what I just did was like the biggest mistake I've made in like 6 months for this stream. I haven't seen the viewer count yet. I don't know. Okay, let's fetch DM channels. There we go. Cool. The font name is Roboto. Okay. Okay. So we're going to iterate over guilds. There we go. Pretty much setting every channel in existence now, and we should be ready to go. So, WS client finally. I think it's 5 for Heroku if it's unverified. Not sure now. Cool, so they have a thing called .on somewhere. Maybe I imagined it, but it's like bot.on login or something. Bot.on ready. Then things happen, and it specifies a callback. There we go, so we can handle our own events. So let's make a client event. That's a type, so ready. That's gonna be, yeah, ready is when it's actually ready to go, logged in. Do an on message event as well. Cool, so we tell the client we're ready. Okay. Be right back. 5 minutes, hold on. Hello again. What? Just log into the system. Boom. So, hello. Now, we're about time. We nearly hit the point where we're ready to log in with our bot. So what do I mean by that? I have an idea. Because the built-in bot, now there's a problem with the built-in bot. Basically, when we create the bot using the database, it's not assigned a password, therefore it cannot be given a token. Now that is not a problem usually. It's not going to be a problem with conventional bots. It is really cold. Hold on. There we go. I'm actually shivering for some reason. So, what we can actually log in as a user. And I'm going to actually do that. I'm going to log in as a user. Like an actual user, like we're creating a South bot for now, and then eventually we'll add a developer portal. I think this is going to take more than one part, you see. It depends how well this stream does. If I stream this again, if I stream the developer part again, it depends. I don't know how well this stream is doing, to be honest. I'll check after though. Okay. I know I haven't been focused on like entertaining. I really want to complete this project. That was the main aim of the stream, and that's probably not good for YouTube streams, to be honest. I should probably reform my actions. But there we go. Okay. So I think I'm gonna create a demo, like a demo. Okay. I'm gonna create a demo. Basically, it's easier. I don't have to publish this just to test it. I can just test it before publishing it, and we can find we can solve problems a lot easier this way. That's why I'm doing this. So we can just do main, and that will count as the actual package. I think we can even type this declare. No, I'm just being an idiot. Okay. Start as X star. Okay. We're just not that. We're just gonna go into source and do this for each structure that exists. That's what we're gonna do. Build member. Hello if you're still watching, or in a achievement. Especially in this stream. I think this stream's we've done like no part of the UI and people don't seem to like it. They really don't. I did not plan this very well. I apologize. So how do we get our login token? We're just gonna steal it from a dark place. That's how we're gonna get it. Stolen. And if someone gets your token, they can hack you. Fun fact. This is a token in action. The Discord token is slightly different. I'm gonna look into it and what they use, but they use something like this. I don't think they have EY at the start, they have something else, which is very confusing. I guess the cat didn't want to create Discord, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, that's fine, just ignore that. Bot.onReady. It knows. So when the bot is ready, we want to console.log live bot.user.username is online. So if this works, I will be very pleased, and the stream will be complete. Mostly. What is going to happen? Okay, bad things. Guilds, hold on. Client.guilds is null. Why is that? Am I an idiot? Let's find out. Perhaps I am an idiot. Possibly. According to YouTube statistics, I am an idiot. Okay, 14. So this is an actual token. It's quite hefty. And it's used for logging in the user. Client.guilds.values cannot read property guilds of null. So that means client is actually null in this case. And client in this case is actually this. And we also have a circular dependency. So the Websocket depends on this client here. They're all dependent on each other. It's fine. And we're also using... No, we're using the right client. It's fine. Okay, so the ready event is just not working. Because decline.guilds is somehow null. Type is not a constructor. That's what error we are getting. Type is not a constructor. So what is going on? Type. So it's actually saying this right here. It's not a constructor. So when we type new type, it doesn't like it. So we're actually going to log what type to find out the cause of this problem. Undefined. Okay. Now something is actually undefined. Okay, so in this case, I think we're not going to use such a dependency scheme. We're just going to actually use... I don't think anyone's watching the video, but I'm explaining it to myself, so... Stream, sorry. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute because there's too much background noise. Let's try now. Oh! We've logged in as a bot. Put that in the stream highlights if there ever is one, because I'll probably forget. Okay, well if anyone saw that, well done. You're probably in the video. We'll get more views. Okay, so... Stream highlights. I honestly don't know. I'll just put it here. Logged in as self-bot. We have created a self-bot. Yes. That is epic. Now to prove that it is a self-bot, if we break something and decide we're gonna restart, we get a huge error. And also, that reminds me, in client, just no one's here to see the stream highlights. The most important part of the stream, just no one's here. just me. Yeah, I think we should. I'm gonna try catch this and then throw in a more suitable error if things go wrong. Invalid token provided. There we go. Invalid token provided. When we break something, it should say that. No, not even close. We'll just do all of them like that. We can even do this, like, which would be much better if we did that. Okay, so we don't break something, we break something here. A invalid token provided. Did anyone see that? No, they didn't. I'm gonna cry. No. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. npm start. Now, last but not least, let's listen for messages. We're going to listen for messages and we're going to import this 2PG behavior onto here. How do we do that? So we want message, and we want to be able to reply to messages very easily. Not as if anyone is here to see it. Let's close that. There's a lot going on. So we message dot reply. That's probably not going to work. We want to make that a function. I'm just going to mute for now, so be right back. we're going to make message.reply here, and we're going to reply with content for now, and then eventually we'll be able to reply with embeds, hopefully. So how do we send a message? Good question. So this is what we do. Oh, on self-bots against Discord TOS. They're used for testing purposes. They probably will be against our TOS. Yeah, they are also against Discord TOS, but we're just using a self-bot to demonstrate that any user can log in with the API. AFK again. I was for a second, a few seconds. Okay. So message create, that's actually what we do here. So hold on, author channel. So this is how we send a message. So website WS client. So we're gonna make async message. Send message. And we want, obviously the author is always going to be us. Okay. We want to make sure we're getting the ready event when we log in. That's true success right there of the method. I think I'm pretty sure it is being called, but we want to make 100% sure. So send message in what channel? We need to specify a channel. So channel, there we go. And then the content. We'll upgrade it eventually so that we'll have embeds. We'll be replying with embeds, etc. That'll be pretty epic. So content, we're going to send the content as a string. Pretty cool. Now I want to be able to access this from here. So I'm actually going to make this non-private, public read-only. So that'll be changed. Okay, so the client, we want access to the client. Okay. I think I'm just going to go and message. Okay. How do we get access to the client? So first of all, before we do that, we want to make sure we're actually logging in. That's a start. So npm start. Now if something flashes here, hold on, I think I did it in the wrong place. Log test. Okay. If we see test in the console, which we have there, but that does not count, I don't believe. Try it again. Oh. I'm getting a green flag here. Red flag. problem is, are we actually connecting by the Websocket client, or are we just being trash? Or am I being trash, should I say? Because the viewers are never trash. Just very patient. Okay, so this .client, we do have a circular dependency. This .w, we're in the WS, aren't we? Now, I think I'm missing something, hold on. So, this .get. Oh, that creates the user. So, get DM channel. Where are we creating this user? We're doing it here. So when we ready up, okay, so we initialize the command handler, which is not part of the API wrapper. Then we do this, and this actually listens for events. So we probably want that. That's probably a good idea. So this dot on message create. This dot event. Client dot emitter dot on message. We're just gonna have it on message. It just makes more sense. We just emit this, we send it back, and we tell them we have a message. And we emit that, should I say? Event message or message create. I don't think I'll get this, to be honest, but it's worth trying. Event message or message create. Decide the fate of the project. I don't know. It's up to you there. I'm not sure. I think this one's more specific and more helpful in some cases, but on message is like a thing. If you message someone, that means you've done something, so I think we'll stick with this until further notice. Yep. We're also going to. Okay. Also going to make this hook events. So we want to hook events when we're ready. Maybe you want to hook event, tell everyone that we're ready after we hook the events, probably better. But there we go, so. Okay. So. We're gonna log the message, just in case. However, ready is not being called, so it won't make any difference at all. It'll mean nothing. So we want to actually log in to the client, the WS client. Socket up. So we want to log whether it's active or not. Connect. Just opens the socket. I mean, we can try that, see if it works. No promises. It says so. It says it has, but it's not actually doing anything. It's kind of lying. Oh, we just was informed that something disconnected. Let's try that again. Client.id, so the client, ID, literally means nothing. The user ID, undefined. That's not good. The user's going to be undefined. So basically nothing happened there. Nothing of use. Are we actually emitting this ready event, or are we just not? I'm not sure. We'll find out. What is the make it message? Okay, that's what we have done. Okay. The domain is decline. There's nothing there yet, so don't expect anything to be there for a while. Maybe I'll add something before the release, but the release's date is uncertain at the minute. We kind of are logging in to some extent there, so it's better than nothing at the minute. I think I'd like it so that we can use commands from here. That'll be much more optimal. Okay. Thank you. I guess. Oh, I was not logged in, so I think the token was invalid. That was what happened. Maybe the API was offline. Is it? Oh no, it's paused. That's why there was infinite delay. So now we can actually get logged in and it's fine. Cool. So we actually want this to say connected to WS Client. Is it? Did I forget something? I'm being an idiot, right? Root endpoint. Oh no. So it is not actually connecting at the minute to the WebSocket, which we need to fix. Yeah, an API rec for Discord, that would be way too much effort. We'll just make one for this app, and there's discord.js is good enough. So we're basically making one like discord.js. Okay, so for some reason we cannot connect. I don't know why. Bit weird. Ready state opening. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Okay. Okay, so multi-byte alarm is online. But we're not actually connected at any point. Socket IO cannot connect. If we can connect, things would be a lot easier. Why socket IO client cannot connect? And that's annoying. Connect to IO connect localhost fast socket IO connect. It's not a thing. Pretty sure. It's not a thing. What was I using here? Package JSON. I'm gonna install that version because sometimes they break things here and there. What is? Yeah, yeah. I think I was way ahead there. I think that's the problem. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a lot of terminals open here. Okay, so there we go. And we've done it. We've connected. We've actually done it. What is the user ID? We've done it. We've connected with the Websocket because we downgraded the version and they had breaking changes for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah. There we go. We've logged in with the Websocket client. Now we can actually listen for messages. Big news. How do we know when a message is sent? Well, we're gonna log the message in the console if a message is sent anywhere. There's only one way to find out, and that is by sending a message somewhere. Hi. I don't know if that actually functioned. I think that shouldn't work. I think if I type ping, should actually get this. So, a thing here, a thing. Message, Websocket client. Okay, so we actually want this to work. Attacked by a cat for the next 5 minutes. Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, message. Now we're not actually receiving anything. 2PG has been very quiet recently, and I don't know why. It's quite concerning. Is 2PG working? Is one question I have. We don't actually need this version of 2PG, to be honest. Okay. So, ready. See, we refresh. And I expect 2PG to be online. 2PG is online. Maybe I just had to restart there. Okay. Oh. No, it's not working for me because... Oh, it is working now. But we have a problem. We're not actually receiving message. Oh, yeah, Just pretend that didn't happen. I'm just being an idiot. Give me a second. How many does it? Oh, it joins multiple. Pretty cool. So yeah, that's 2PG's guilds, many IDs. Now we want to see how many. And that might be why. That might be the cause of all problems. That might be the reason. That might be the reason why messages aren't working correctly. I think it's just a problem with this. Might be. This client guilds, channels, users. Let's try that again. Interesting. I guess. Yeah. G flat map guilds. Oh my days. Hold on. I like to call myself an idiot a lot, but we've got messages to work. Pretty cool. We've got messages to work. Let me show you. Hold on, we don't need to log this. I'm gonna speak a lot louder now. Let's just remove that. So, we're online. And ping. Proof that a message was sent. Message was sent by 2PG. Okay, maybe that was unnecessary, but yes, we've done it. We've listened to a message. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So, how are you doing? Hello, Derpy. We've just made a bot for our decline. An API wrapper. Okay, so message was sent. We actually want to do this. thing. Bot.onMessage. Now, when we send a message, what happens? In WS client, we're gonna do this. Hold on. Alright, so how do we get access to the client? We want access to this thing here. So we're going to type deps.add this. I think we can do this, right? Type like this. I'm assuming that will work, right? No promises, but I'm assuming that will work. Const client, let me just do this. And I can type this client, boom, and boom. So then we can actually use the reply functionality. And we can say, hold on, client dot send message channel, this channel, and we send the content, which is content. There we go. So hopefully that works. There's only one way to find out. Don't need to say something. Now, read chat. Thank you. Okay, so this is the old version that we're going to update in a minute. So everything works as it should do. Okay, so now we type. Restart again. So now we're gonna type ping, and when we type ping, something's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. Something is. And we get an error. Cannot read property WS of null, which means this is wrong. Okay. And now let's try that again. Ah. Interesting message. So something is being logged somewhere. So when we create a message, this is everything we get from the Decline API. We've done a lot. We've done a lot. It looks like I'm interacting with Discord. We've come a long way. Okay, so cannot read property Websocket of null, because I think when we actually using this, there's nothing to get. There's literally nothing. We'll have it in here. Message.client's a thing because discord.js uses the same thing, the same scheme. So I don't know why I'm saying scheme, the same format. The same way of doing things. Is a problem. I guess there's only one client in the entire application. What does that mean? We can use dependency injection, or we could just save it like in a global file, probably. Acts like a static class, so export response decline. Problem. So we want message.reply. The problem is we want message.reply to work from this class, but we're actually having issues with that. Okay, I have another idea. We're actually gonna set the client in here using the instance in the constructor, a bit like Python. So we put like client this.client. It's probably gonna have a higher chance of working. Interesting. Maximum call stack exceeded. Okay. WS. Let's try WS client and see if it yields the same thing. So all we have to type is this, and that's it. Huh? Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Same result. Maybe I'm doing something incredibly dumb. Maybe after the stream I'm just gonna laugh at myself. Okay, what am I doing very dumbly? Not reading chat, that's one of them. Hello Todexki, I think I've seen you before here. Hello sub again. Made good progress this stream. Okay, so I think we're very close to being done. So we actually want to reply to messages using our decline.js client, using this bot here. So we're actually getting this event, but we want to be able to reply with a class that actually sends a message like this. So log send message AWS. Try that. Getting very close, but currently I'm doing something very dumb. Send message via Websocket. Okay. That's what's being called. So we emit message. That's what we're doing. Wrong. We emit message create. I'm being an idiot. Yeah, we emit message create. I believe. Okay, I think I might see the problem here. I think I might be being an idiot. Oh my god. I think it's the old classic. The bot's trying to reply an infinite amount of times to itself. So if message.author.id equals bot.user.id, return. That's it. No, okay, so we didn't get any bad thing. Nothing bad happened there. So no crashes. Let's try that one more time to demonstrate. So it's not replying to itself an infinite amount of times. So we're actually going to log what message we get. And we need to await this because this is asynchronous. We'll make this like this. Let's log the message. Okay. And we get a big message here. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna move this this down here to see if it's actually ever being called. It is not. Interesting. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. Ah. Okay, cool. So I think we're only... I'm being an idiot again. Yeah. Content is A, that's the message I sent. So when I send a message, when the user sends a message, the client user, we're omitting anything. Dumb. Should not be doing that. Equals client.user. This.client. So we should only receive it if a bot sends the message. So, okay. So in that case we would receive the message. Oh no. Hi Lodex wall, we're nearly at the end. Okay. I'm just trying to get this to work. So the author ID. Oh, this is a problem. Basically, it's using underscore ID instead of ID. Okay, so this user is actually not a user. I'm just being an idiot. So message. Sorry, this.id, I'm just going to set everything here, this.author equals new user, make that constructor, so new user, message author. Channel equals new channel. Message.channel. This.content. Hold on, let me do something. Okay, so we actually need to specify constructors for these. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. This is just a lazy way of making things happen. And I'll just... guild equals message.guild, etc. Cool. There's probably a much better way in JavaScript to do this. If so, I'd like to know. But we don't want this to be an interface, we want this to be a class. Now we want to make a constructor it says actually I'm gonna have the definitions for these. User created the message. Okay, there we go. That's the start. So we're going to make a constructor that takes a user and does all of this. This ID. Let me check chat again. Okay, so this ID equals user.id underscore ID, should I say, and then etc. Cool. And then we can get rid of this and have it in. Cool. There we go. Now, okay, so that's user done. Now channel. I'm gonna do channel. Same thing with channel. We are doing well. Okay, all we need to do is have boom. Channel.guild ID. I think we could have guild eventually, but this is technically version 1 of the API, so it will get better with time. So what? Client. Let's go into client, and we're doing something here. So we don't actually need this anymore. We can just set that to new channel, literally new channel. And same with everything here, because it's all handled within the constructor, which is very cool. And we can also simplify this. And with this. And we need this with guild as well. It's getting painful, but we have to do it. Save time in the future. Okay, so channels within guild. There we go, and we can even write some for guild. I guess we can do that in a different or later update. And we forgot something very, very important. Constructor. I don't think anyone is watching the stream at this point. This.id. Let's just, if you're watching the stream, okay, whoever, the first person to say hi in chat gets a free Discord Nitro. How about that? That's one way to check if someone's in the stream. I'll check in a minute. It's not a joke, by the way. I'll laugh so hard if no one's watching this. Could have got it. Actually, quite sad, to be honest. Again, I'll check in a minute after I've done this. Tension increases as my bank account drains. My bank account is panicking right now. Oh, not the extra $5. Oh no. That's what it's thinking. Oh no. Stop. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. Too late. It's expired. I think I gave you at least a minute there. No one's watching this. Man, I said 3 nitro and F. Can we have an F in chat? I'm putting that in the highlights. Acting like 0 viewers is an achievement, but it's quite the opposite. Quite a lot wrong with me at the minute. There's quite a lot wrong with me. That was. How can we become a member of your application right now? I guess when it first releases. Currently the old demo is at decline.js. Glitch shut it down because I have too many project hours and I don't use Glitch anymore. I'm being an idiot. Hold on. That's gonna cause problems in the future, to be honest. We should avoid that. This with channels, channels, push, channel, new channel. Yeah, I did say, if anyone is watching, I did say I'm gonna give free nitro to whoever's watching, but and I gave a minute, but at the point I was saying it, no one was watching, so I kind of dodged a bullet there. Could do that again, maybe, but yeah. Okay. Looks cool. Looks cool. Moment of truth. Let's see what has happened so far. Go.ts up. Channel up. Message. Zero problem. 35. Channel only refers to a type as using as a value 35, 24. That only means what? Is it using the wrong channel class perhaps? I think something is wrong there. Okay, now we're gonna try again. Huh? Oh my. The author ID is undefined. Interesting. Let's see. So, the message equals new message. There we go. Now. We can literally just do this message. And now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do lowercase. Okay, thank you, Ahmed. So on. We can do this, or we can do lowercase. And I might do lowercase as it's preferred in a lot of applications. So yeah. So I do this. Ready? Message. I think we should add something here. Now, interesting. Okay, so it's this code that's causing the problem. So if message.author. Now we're reversing it here. They're not a bot because we're a self bot and we only reply to bots. It's kind of the opposite of a bot. So the thing that's causing the problem is message.reply. Is this function that's doing a lot of damage. So it goes into client. It goes into client, and then it goes into WS, and then it goes into send message. And to be honest, message should be like this. So message should be a message, should be a complete message. Now this should actually create a new message. Const message equals new message. So new message, what happens? Okay, so we actually send a message via this. Oh my days. That's how we would create a new message. And then when we reply, so that returns a message. Okay, so 2 messages were sent then. I think there's an issue with fetch user, fetch self. Yes, there is. Const user. DB user, user equals new user, DB user, it's the database user, return this user. Would be better if you made it less similar. True. That's what I'm trying to do. I guess we'll do that eventually. Creating a new database user here. So log message. What you replying? I don't know. No idea. Okay. receiving it. What's going on? I'm not even sending the message, and we're not getting a. Alright. Stop user. Yeah, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Yep. Looking good so far. Okay, so multi-byte alarm is online. Kind of confused here. So this is saving correctly. Yeah, the user's saving correctly. Now, when I want to make a message, create a message, I want to listen to message create. See if it's actually being sent. Send then. That's good. That's good. That's good. So I'm not even receiving this event. Message create. So nothing getting there. I don't think it is. Maybe I broke something somewhere. I might have broke something. That's fine. It's in client. We can fix that. So if I remove that, does it magically work now? It might magically work. It magically works, wow. That's weird. Okay. be the problem. So we decided user friend requests weren't actually going to be in here. So we're now going to decide why not put them back in here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, my brain has stopped working. It usually does at this time. What just happened? Oh, I was gonna end the stream then, but might have a sliver of hope. Huh? Breakpoints. Where are they? Where are they? My TV wants to die. That's not good. Okay, let's type ping. Ah. A ping. Okay. Connected message create. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Very close to ending the stream. So my brain has had enough. So we're getting this. And then it's just dying. Hi. Then it has one of these. Okay. Okay, so there we go. We're nearly at the point where we can send messages. I don't know how to fix this error at this time. Might have to wait a few days for that. Almost there's just a problem with the structure of the application. It's probably to do with that, to be honest. But there we go. So I'll do these tests tomorrow, right here. Yeah, these ones here. There we go. So hopefully it wasn't too bad. Hopefully my channel can recover from this stream. Hopefully that is a possibility. I know it was bad, but hopefully not too bad. We did make the most progress for a, how long was this? 7-hour stream. We did make the most progress. There we go. So thank you for watching if you did.